Hey, Rosawell. Yeah, so before I get started, let me kind of explain that a little bit. Okay, so yes, a real speed run. Here's my thought, other than me, and Epitome, and Abigail Lynn. Here's my thought though. A while back, I learned that there is a subcategory of Super Mario Odyssey. Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, hey Francisco. Speedrunners called nipple percent. And nipple percent's whole deal is that it's not going until the end of the game. It's just getting to the point where you can buy the topless option for Mario as fast as possible so you can see those Mario presenting nipples, right? And that's a real thing. That's like a real category that's accepted and respected in the Super Mario Odyssey speedrun community. What I learned from a friend and partner, Abigail Lynn, is that this game, you have the ability to become, or to realize at least, that you are gay in this game. I looked up at the speedrun leaderboards, and I saw while there is a speedrun for, like, overall game, and, like, glitchless or not glitchless, there isn't a category for gay percent. So that's going to be my plan. I am going to become the first ever Disco Elysium gay percent speedrunner. That is one of my New Year's resolutions. I want to become the Disco Elysium gay percent speedrunner. You're on your way to get your nose pierced? Pog! What kind of piercing are you getting? Is it like a ring, a barb, a stud? You getting like one of those rings that they put on minotaurs? It feels like something that you need to have a very specific aesthetic to make work, but... Congrats, though! I would offer my services as a shoulder to lean on in return for what you did when I got my tattoo, but, you have much more experience with this, so you probably do not need any of it. There'll be two studs on the right side of your nose that once they heal, you'll replace the front one with a ring. Oh. So it's like a ring off to the side, though, not like a ring connecting, or like connecting the part in between the nostrils, right? Also, how are you doing today, Rosawil? I don't think I checked in. You have COVID? Ooh, sorry about that. I really can't help you at all, I'm afraid. Okay, so we have all of our settings set up. I don't think I'm going to be doing Twitch integration because this is the first speedrun, so... Ooh. Okay, I do know about this, though. I watched Abigail Lynn play through the first bit, like, just the first couple of minutes of the game. So, there's like 3 pre-built archetypes you can work with. If you're not familiar with this game, it's kind of like an RPG in the sense that you have stats, but not like an RPG in the sense that those stats are all different parts of your brain. So, like, you can be particularly good at empathy and creativity. You could be particularly good at remembering facts or perception. You could be particularly good at hand-eye coordination and physicality. I don't really know about any of that. I know, though, that for Create Your Own, I was told you should have at least one stat that is around 4 or 5. Got one song finished and added more ideas to a demo and getting some work ideas done. Hell yeah. Okay. Hmm. 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 What part of the game the brain will make you gay the fastest? I don't know that yet. That's one of the things that I'll probably have to look up and try and chart out. I know that for this to work, there's a, to the best of my knowledge at least, there's a very specific character that you're able to be gay with. So that's like end goal. I assume that a lot of it is going to come in the form of a lot of it's going to come in the form of like social understanding of things, if that makes sense. Okay, so the one that I want to learn eventually is a thought called homosexual underground. Okay. You heard me. It's called homosexual underground. Apparently, to get there, I need to pass a composure check for the smoker on the balcony, which is apparently a character that you can meet. Okay, so apparently composure is tied to motoristics. So let's try and have a good motoristics if we can. I have not. I kind of like I did little sibling co-op, where you don't really directly control anything, you kind of just make choices for someone. I did that for a little bit, like a couple of minutes maybe, but that's pretty much as far as I've gotten. You know what? Let's be dumb as a brick. Let's try this. Let's just be a really dumbass that has great senses. Alright, and then you get skills, which are just special little things here. And you can see that they all have different effects. Like, Inland Empire adjusts for things that are creativity based. Drama is the ability to lie and detect lies. And they all have these really cool, really surreal portraits that are just, they're so nice. So, like, I guess I could focus in on composure, since that's the thought that, or the skill I'll eventually need to get particularly good with. Hmm. Oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. Although I also have, like, 5 in this already, so it's gonna be able to get pretty high. Might be better to pick something that is, like, on a really low tier one, since the learning cap for every skill of the same type will get raised. Yeah, I think that might be a better idea. You'll only need the skills to be gay as fast as you can. True. Do you can all in? So you can all in. Ah, true. Well, yeah, but for the first run of this game, I want to actually, like, try and complete it as well. Let's do rhetoric. Okay. Also, there's voice. There's so many voice. Just listen. Where the Furies are at home in the mirror, it is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Here we go.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
Oh god.
Conscious ferments in it.
Oh god.
No larger than a single grain of malt.
Chat.
You don't have to do anything anymore.
Chat, there's an Australian in my brain. What do I do? Oh god. It's in the walls, it's in my ears, it's in my brain. Pull it out!
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Simply keep on non-existing. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh, God.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness
Oh.
creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated,
Oh.
shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead
Yep.
to more awareness.
Yep, you don't say.
Meat thing.
The meat thing. Where's the meat thing? No.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself.
A very, very, very deep part of the ocean, Roswell.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I don't care, I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
I really do not love this Australian part of my brain.
Like a fly to the ointment.
Oh, God.
Nature sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again.
Oh, God.
It wants to walk the desert. Hurting. Longing. Dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Alright, chat. Time to wake up. Oh, there we are. There's Harry DuBois. Oh. And we are walking. Let's start with pants. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They're somebody's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. And you can see all of the clothing has effects on our mentality, our stats. So we lose some savoir-faire because it's tight around the thighs, but we get a little electrochemistry because it's tight around the crotch. Okay. Let's see, what is this? Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red for my magnum-sized alcoholism. Okay. Oh. There a broken window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Alright, so as you can see, these are stats. This is basically a dice roll every time. I don't know when it determines what your roll result is, but we've got a decent chance. Let's try. Hey, we success.
Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own
A
hands?
fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this
More
then?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling the tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the
Oh.
in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
We did it, chat. We solved the mystery.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get
Cool
that
wind
shoe.
rushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Hey, we got experience? Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What? Can I use the bath? You never found your shoes? Oh no! Oh, no I cannot. It's just a bunch of bottles. Oh, we got a shirt though. Yes. We have gained shirt. Okay, +1 conceptualization. A real statement to wear. -1 suggestion. Unsavory odor. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Oh, incredible. Incredible. Got a jacket over here. Begins flossing on childhood broken dreams and aspirations. Hey, Odin. Okay, so we have Disco Ass Blazer. Oh, +1 Spear du Corps. Spear du Corps is the one that is how you interact and understand your fellow cops. I think that's what these watermark stripe thingies are. It's like part of the cop uniform in this world. How you doing, Odin? I'm doing pretty well today. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long-extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back of the right sleeve. Interesting. Oh, now the greatest challenge of all. Can we get our tie off of this ceiling fan?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Ah, that's alright, Odin.
Truly
I'm
horrific
fine.
necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Okay, so fun fact about this. If you put no additional points into your physicality, and you fail hard enough on the ceiling fan check, not only do you not get your tie, but you slip, fall down, break your neck, and instantly die. Hey, awesome!
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it
Your
on.
eyes burn.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I hurt myself.
Good. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay, that's good.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What
Awesome.
you have in your hand is a truly hideous thick tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay, let's
The lights are off again.
I am kind of curious if it will keep damaging me if I turn them on again.
The lights
Okay, no, it won't.
are on.
Alright. We got a final piece of our wardrobe for now. +1 imagination. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it only if you change it for some boring scarf. Cool. Alright, chat, it's time to confront the worst devil of all. Our own reflection.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
What the fuck?
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Behold.
Ah! White man jump scare!
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Okay, chat. Question. Do we go the self-pity route? Do we go the honest route? Or do we go the delusions of grandeur route? I'm curious what y'all think. Alright. Of course I do. It's is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your
Oh
face.
no.
Oh wait, is that an expression?
Oh god.
Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
That's
Okay.
horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, I'll try to stop.
You can't, can you?
Oh no.
It's like it's not even voluntary.
Oh no.
You've worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I used to RP as a white man. You used as much privilege as you thought you could. Fair. You know what? I want to do this one, but I kind of think I should do this one. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. Oh. Deranged superstar genius communist checking in? That was your first run? Hell yeah. Also, hello, Triakis? Is that right? How's it going? It's nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm going to learn this game. I'm going to play it, and then I'm going to become to the best of my knowledge and what I could find, the first gay percent speedrunner of this. Try. Try. Okay, Triacus, alright. Or Triacus. You know what? I think I have to be a little more honest with this one, at least. I'm insinuating I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago.
Oh, God.
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh, God. Oh, no. What have I done?
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your memory motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle
Oh, no.
for you to cease producing it.
You know what? Sure.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
You know, it was worth a shot. Oh, you want to see my stats? Let's see. Yeah, these are my stats. I have an interesting build. I can tell you that much. Yep, very twitchy. Like, I'm trying to get used to being able to play with high motoristics because I know that to be able to start thinking about gay thoughts, you have to have a high composure check. At least that's the idea. It's like someone tore out the tape while the song was still playing.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking
Ah.
in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Yes.
Scent whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. Number 1 is etched on it.
Gay thoughts require a gay mind. Motorifics. Skills needed to be a gamer. Gamer. It all adds up. Open your eyes, sheeple. Sorry, B, but you must finish Airplanes? Huh? You mean the movies Airplanes? I was a fan of those. Oh, we got something. What was that? Used to be a tape in this case, but was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Athenier's single smallest church in St. Saëns must have rubbed someone the wrong way. Label says the song was recorded in 43. Okay. I can't blame you for that. Airplane, the movie, was one of my favorite movies growing up, which honestly, I really shouldn't have seen at an age that young, but you know, it was formative, for better and worse. Yeah, well, let's see. Oh, what's this? Something on the table. What's this? Oh, free money, don't mind if I do. Okay, let's see. Can we find... I thought there was supposed to be a door out here that we could use to get our shoe. You were online at age 5, unsupervised. Oof, that's rough.
Hello, officer.
Oh shit, I'm an officer? Oh no! Hello?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks.
She is pretty pretty.
28.
Am I a military personnel?
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
You were a good kid on Neopets, though. You lucked out. Ah. Mood. Shit, oh man, I remember Neopets. That was a very interesting time in my life. I think if I recall right, I once got, like, my account sort of suspended because I kinda accidentally did a little bit of baby's first socialism. I started like getting names together for a petition to have them add a feature where you could like get random paint washes for your pets, and I got like a cease and desist warning from the mod staff. Which is freaking rich from them with their like freaking Brussels sprout chias and having like 2 more pets than anyone else could. Wait, all this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Alright, Classe G does look pretty though. She kind of has that like supermodel angularity that's really interesting aesthetically. What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh god. Do we try it, chat? Do we try it? Oh. She does look like she would fit in Cyberpunk. This whole game feels like Cyberpunk without the cyber. I vote do not do the bad thing. Well, it's not a bad thing so much as it is an unlikely paid thing. You made the front page again? What? What do you mean by that? Like, there's no way I'm on, like, a Twitter front page thing. That feels very unlikely to me. Although I guess, even if I go to check, which I just realized I am actively doing, I guess, it wouldn't show up for me, would it? Because it's literally my channel. Oh yeah, but is it that it's just like, oh, live channels we think you would like kind of deal, where it's like, okay, yeah, these are all people that I already follow. I vote do the bad. You know what? Sure.
Try the
Oh, what the fuck?
Why are you still doing that?
What the fuck? Okay. Shit. That was a 17% chance. Let's go. I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still... Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men.
Steel punk? I could see that. It's like, it's later along than diesel punk. I guess I would make it like gasoline punk or petrol punk, but it's definitely not like cyberpunk in the 90s. It's supposed to be in the 70s, basically, right? So 70s, I guess, would be retro-futuristic punk? Maybe?
She puts out her cigarette.
Oh hey, we didn't make a complete ass of ourselves, at least. That's something.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. A need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you. Let's see.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
That's fair. There is a room between us.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on. I don't know about that. At around 2
Steelpunk is like late 20th century.
There was a change of pace.
Oh, yeah, that would line up then, I think.
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat.
Ooh.
That went on for quite a while. Some of the time you were yelling along to it.
You mean Classe? I agree, she is pretty likable.
Yes.
Hey!
There was a church in there.
We found a
really pretty
clue!
church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but it sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me. Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too.
You went to university with someone who
Real
spoke like this,
destructive song.
socialist, sex
There was
worker,
screaming.
academic. You
Then I
think
think
someone
someone
had
was
written
there.
her. I mean, that sounds honestly really cool. Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was.
Hmm.
I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have
Ooh.
misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
It's the sort of thing that, like, it's one of those people in college that, looking back on it, you can really kick yourself for not, like, trying to get to know them better or to keep in touch better. Like, post-college depression, and, you know, just depression in general, made that so frickin' difficult.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay.
It's 51.
What century?
Current century?
What's that?
Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for
Oh,
8,000 years, sir. You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Mm.
You're in a hostel, sir. We are in Revachol.
You knew her pretty well, but we both had ADHD. No friendship decay mechanic, so we just don't think to keep in touch. It is what it is, yeah. I feel that. Revachol forever?
Forever and ever.
And ever
Nope.
and ever. Out of the corner
Ooh.
of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on
What does
end.
that mean?
It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thank you. Thank you, pretty lady. What have we here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I needed to get my shoe first. I can't do this. Not yet. I thought that there was a... I thought there was a door that I could get outside. Where? I need my shoe. Oh, here's the door. Aha! There you are, you pesky little sucker. Extra composure, a little less savoir-faire. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. Partner sees you come downstairs with one shoe on, look directly at him, pull back upstairs. Look! I have no defense, that's exactly what happened. Oh? Wait, Oh! Oh, that's right, there are thoughts I can follow. That's what those are. Gust of briny wind washes over you. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. You saw me come down with no shirt and no shoes, also. Fortunately, or should that be tragically, I don't think that you can go through the game just nude. I guess my detective was more in his head, less in tune with his body. I just had a tie that made me go crazy. You would think that... Oh, that's dangerous thoughts right there. Okay, karaoke. What's this? How far away can I read from? Not very far. Oh. Oh, okay, that's what these are. Oh, okay. Thank you for the free drug. And the pulsing thoughts tend to be more substantial. Okay, so... Oh, no, J-Deggy. Sorry about that, I forgot to respond. So, here's the thing. This currently is not a speedrun. This is me just playing the game that I am going to learn how to speedrun. I have to at least play the game once before I actually, you know, do the full dang thing. Oh, also, I didn't say it, try, but I like your avatar. That's a very... I love those little smileys. Oh, that was fast. Hello?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the
Okay.
counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Sorry if I disappointed, J-Deggy.
That was disdain in his eyes.
Ooh.
Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies
Hey, look.
among piles
As a taxidermy game-recognized game...
One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
No, it's a stereotype. One which is true in my case.
A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua. Stair Koari's Skua." Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you
So there might be disappointment on one end, but me, I love first playthroughs of this game. Oh my god, I did all those things?
You see, actually, you didn't.
Oh, I
You haven't
didn't?
done anything even remotely
Oh, thank god.
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here. No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed.
Oh.
People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Oh. Ooh.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Oh, we're gonna be a karaoke singer.
By other people.
Oh no. Goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought.
Oh no!
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations folks?
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid.
Oh,
Sing
okay.
the sad song.
Any idea how the Twitch
preferred.
integration in this game works, by the way? I don't. I was told that it can provide, you can like vote on boosts or penalties to stats, and that y'all can vote on choices. I don't know if it's like whatever you vote for is the choice I then have to make. That's something I didn't look into, and also I figured maybe I shouldn't do that on my very first playthrough.
We would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go on stage to pose. Oh no, I do not. Oh no. Hello out there, all you beautiful people. I see a lot of lovely faces in the audience tonight. How are we feeling out there tonight? Maybe looking for love? Looking for loss? Looking to feel something? Oh, Harry DuBois here is looking to feel things too, and maybe you and I can help feel something together. Oh, that's gonna be such a horrible idea. Is this loss? Beats me. Someone's working. Okay. Okay, so this is a strike place. What is back here? Okay. Reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. Okay. Okay, 4 o'clock. The mess hall opens and it's just for union workers. What is that? Oh, it's a pinball machine. Okay. Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, hello, ma'am. Oh, a cryptozoologist's wife. Well, it's nice to meet you. My build? My build is this.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Alright, time to become a disappointment, chat. Who's ready?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
No, I wouldn't say meathead. Meathead implies better physicality. Real quick, real stupid, average otherwise. Yep. Oh, Kim, you deserve so much better than Harry DuBois.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's
Oh my
way
god.
to save you. You are sure
Him.
of this, but why?
Him.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Okay.
He is your half.
Oh my god!
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant,
Oh.
Prison 57. You
Damn
may
it, his
continue
voice
to
is
proceed.
also hot.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I'll try.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Oh god, chat, do we become Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau? Oh my god.
No, you won't.
Oh no! Oh no!
And you're one classy cop. Say it.
Yes, well, It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yeah.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the
Oh.
coroner's case.
Em, you are too good to us.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weirdness in
I
the
mean,
detective's voice.
I wouldn't want to interrupt,
Obvious he was
like,
the
or,
third
like,
footage
tamper with
from
the scene.
in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police
We all feel
officer?
that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
Okay, let's go
After
then.
you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Wasn't on me when I
Losing
woke
your
up.
identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
I mean, that is technically an ending, so...
He is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay, thank you, tutorial agent.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
Okay, I guess... As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body.
You were a
Was
very
you the
fragile
place to
drunk
call,
and
yes?
failed. Oh, that is... man, I hope that's a
No, I
speed
only just
run,
got
too.
here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this
Use?
Sylvie later.
There is no wrong way, but you usually want at least 2 physique to avoid physical
You said
insta-deaths.
you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But
Okay.
you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Yes, yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? She went away because none of your business. Extra fine. She went away because extra fine. She went away because extra fine. She went away because extra fine.
I don't think we're getting through to him.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that, Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence.
You
A
had,
really big one.
that's an
You can get to the
interesting
courtyard through
approach.
there. No
You
need
had
for
inland
difficulties.
very
The
low.
hole
Shivers
is
kind
big
of filled
enough for
its
the
role for you.
Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
It's fun to live in a weird universe.
Let's go.
Ooh, okay. Hmm.
Not so fast.
Oh.
You owe me 130 real.
Oh, let's try it. Come on. Oh!
As you blow this joint, behind you a winding
Oh, that's awesome! We just ran!
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Interestingly, you found that High Encyclopedia revealed that the Disco Elysium universe is pretty weird already. I like that Disco Elysium is kind of just a backdoor way for them to build this universe out. Oh, that's right, I can't go in there anyway, so, well, here we go. If I recall right, I think one of the things that can happen there, if you don't do that check successfully, is you do, like, a running jump, like, leaping backwards, flipping him off with both fingers, and crashing into the woman on the wheelchair. Hmm? Oh, okay. Hey! Fantastic! Oh my gosh. Let's find a body. You became a feminist and threatened to send him to sex prison. Oh, for sex crimes? Fantastic. Oh. Well then. Okay. Alright, chat. Who's ready to threaten a small child?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Eek.
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Oh, I will BRB, chat. My partner Epitome needs me to get something real quick, so I will BRB everyone.
Dex!
Oof, I am back. Sorry about that. Hope I wasn't gone too long.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Uh-oh. What did Automod do? There we go. Oh. You actually have the Thai IRL? Nice. Okay, so you can say that, Kim. However, Kuno will judge me, absolutely.
Cops gonna blow Kuno.
Exactly. I wish there was an option to throw up on Kuno. Oh, God.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white.
Active decay.
He's about to blow. Cops gonna blow Kuno.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor.
Oh. Oh, nope. Couldn't walk away, dang it. Oh.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit rises under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirits and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Oh, what's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
See, this is why you taxidermy. It's true, there's basically just stuffing for me to throw up.
What do you think you are? A super detective?
Yeah, I am!
These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What have we here? Alright. True. Tragic, but true. Alright, well, we definitely don't have any money to go to the apothecary. Hmm. Hmm. You know what? Fair. That's fair.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Hmm.
The place looks the part. There's graffiti everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Time to go home? Alright, have a good one, Try.
Sure.
Yeah!
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you.
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market, but that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
The gardener also looks very nice.
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Hmm.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem.
I feel so bad for Kim not realizing that we have actually completely destroyed our brain. Ow! Hmm.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Okay.
Sure. Keep them.
Yeah!
I have another pair.
Oh, she's really nice. Let's see. +1 interfacing. Heck yeah. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening. It's worth the thought. There we go. Yeah! The big old TF2 gloves. Plus, this way I also won't leave any fingerprints on Kuno. Okay. Kind of reminds you of TF2 art style. Yeah, no, I agree. That was what I thought exactly looking at him.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it.
Oh,
the
no.
combination forces tears out of your ducts.
Oh, not again.
The second time, not so.
God damn it, not
When
again!
nothing is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Nor does the wind right now.
Thank you, Kim.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Bag the throw up?
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Hey, that's like me, for real, for real.
Not being hungover helps too. Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, you need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals.
Volumetric shit compressor?
It's pretty bad right now.
Anosmia? Hmm? I don't know. I don't think I know that term.
You've gained a thought.
Oh.
When this dialogue is over, go
I
for
think
a
it's
thought
more
experiment
just that,
and
like,
analyze it for special bonuses and effects.
I have a
Give it half an hour. Get yourself
continuously
together, then come back.
stuffy nose. So I am just always struggling to smell anything that's not, like, really, really strong. Also, if my mouth gets a little weird, because I am having some coleslaw. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a human being and a cop. Supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Okay, let's see. Where is it? There we go. We need to discover homosexuality. That's our goal.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno! Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
What?
I mean drugs.
Oh.
Kids on drugs.
Okay, thank you, electrochemistry.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I remember that they had to re-record Kuno's audio, if I recall right, because the first time players were complaining about how incredibly grating his voice was.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno.
This
Kuno
guy's
wasn't even in Martinez.
suspect number
Kuno wasn't
one.
in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking...
No! We're not gonna careless whisper.
Mesco, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Probably climbed. You heard Kuno. I don't know. Mesco. Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious.
Yeah.
Kuno.
Yeah, you tell
That's the
Sandy,
point.
Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
What are you gonna do? Hit me?
Get lost.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno does
I
not
love
magic
that
tree
this
house.
is finally a game heavy where you can indulge in your personal fantasy of being able to just go sicko mode on the children that go to the school you work at.
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there. Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Thank you, Rhetoric.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, pig. The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
Oh, God.
Pig's got Kuno. Help!
Oh, God.
Run.
Oh, you played the dice and it worked out this time, Try.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Oh, no. We are dangerously low on morale. That also killed you, oh no! Alright, so how do I regain morale? And I guess also just HP in general. Drugs? Is that the only way? I'd prefer not. Oh god, we're fucked then. Succeed at stuff? Oh god, we're fucked then. Sleeping? Okay, we can do that.
This Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Interesting. Alright, I gotta put away my cold slaw. I'll be right back.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Okay. Good mail delivery box. Oh, that's so cute.
The box seems happy.
Oh, oh.
Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Wow, what did the mailbox ever do to you?
The mail collection
Hey!
is cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
It's a neat trick, but I imagine it only works once.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Just want to beat up every inanimate object and see if the game recognized the fact it
You
did.
can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, okay. Thanks, tutorial agent. Well, let's take a look at our car, I guess.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
The mailbox is a real conversationalist for your run? Oh, because you invested so much in Inland Empire?
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools.
Oh no.
But what can you do? Work is work.
Hmm.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay.
The handles are long and sleek.
Ooh.
Snap, snap.
Ooh, okay. We got some good adventure game equipment going here.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains,
Ow!
locks, and ropes.
Oh.
Belts.
Triacus, thank you so much for joining the Fluffle. I hope you enjoy it here.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye.
Oh.
And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide.
Do androids dream of petting electric kittens?
Through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Okay, let's try and keep things professional.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh? Ooh, okay. You're getting close with that.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Just a second, officer.
Okay, she puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Wow!
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus.
Big fan of jewels?
An array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over. 10-18, 10-20, over.
Okay.
State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very...
Oh, am I that... Oh no, am I that stupid?
To the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Oh no.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
You drank the brains into a pickle. That's not good.
Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Oh boy.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
God.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
Oh no!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? You were wondering about your gun. Over.
I mean, I knew you liked Jules' voice. I didn't know you liked it that much. Okay, let's try.
Even before
Yep,
you can
that's
get the words
fair.
out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon.
God.
Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
He says it's just a regular gun.
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague. Detective Mullen has done it again. Where's my gun?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter. Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Thank you, Jules.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
No, I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Look, Harry DuBois is a lot of things, but I can say one thing with confidence, chat, and that is Harry DuBois would eat out a pussy. He'd eat out an ass, he'd eat out a pussy. He's not that kind of quitter. Anyway. Oh, God, no. There we go.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Get fucked, Mac.
Who?
Firewalker? Arc? Oh no.
Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it.
Tell
him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V. 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, though.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Let's see.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over. Ten-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What? What is it? What can he
God.
possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
Please.
But of course, it's
Please.
Mullen, High General of the Revolution.
God damn it, please.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Well. Okay.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Oh, wait, yes.
Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Okay.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Thank you, Alice. I'm glad someone is professional here.
Give it a minute. She might be
Hey,
busy at the
Daryl.
moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here.
Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
God. Oh, God.
No, not me.
Electrochemistry, you old dog. You know who made the call?
Oh, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
Electrochem had you lick dry beer off a table once? Oh my god, Heavy.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh.
Yes, you
absolutely
damn
it.
should. It's awful that you lost it. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective.
God damn it.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and... Great. Anything else? Uniform. I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yeah!
You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird!"
Fuck
and
that
laughing
bird!
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Oh boy.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it though. Yes, obviously.
Oh god.
You're the worst client
Oh
I've ever
god.
seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I want to see if it will kill me.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Oh god.
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Oh god.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand.
What does that mean?
I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too. And then I had to deal with your toilet.
Oh god.
Police documents,
Oh
water
god.
downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
God.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
Oh god. Never got this stuff because you failed the empathy check.
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them. not mine.
That's true.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Yeah.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks.
Oh no.
Already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
As always, it's
What?
DJ Mesh and Felicio.
Hey, Abby, how's it going?
Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest,
What the fuck?
nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off.
What the fuck?
Startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio.
Oh, okay. I won't.
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. And the freaky
God damn it. Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What was that about? Have you fun?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
How you doing today, Abby?
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone? 57's over and out.
Thank you, Alice.
In the cabin, you see a set of steel levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Mild headache? Don't think you can get any work done?
Your fingers waste no time.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation. You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it. Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back. The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Oh no!
Despair creeps into you.
Oh no!
On your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation.
Oh no! Oh no!
He watches you melt down stoically from
no!
Glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer
no!
Following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, I never loved that.
Oh god.
Former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because the foreigners lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, a deranged former cop's partner.
I don't remember how far back I was.
Another former colleague did not propose any theories. merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin.
Wow.
On your feet.
That makes me feel much better.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. I still need to do that one. Okay.
The RCM in Martinez. We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Phone call. Hello?
The place looks the part. There's graffitio everywhere and the traffic jam
Yes,
is
speaking.
completely unregulated.
Sure.
Run. Run.
Bruh. Bruh.
Alright, thank you. Sorry for taking so long, folks. Also, hey, Hazel. It's done? Hey, congrats! How's it look? How did it go?
Of course. What can I help you with? Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache. Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Excuse me. You got a single tear on the first one, and they look amazing? Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Ooh, okay. New Discord message, what is it? Ah, okay. Okay, let's see if I can do it this time. Thanks to everyone who's swinging by to hang out with me tonight. I appreciate it.
There he still is, looking right through you. The ammonia only makes it.
How many times do you think I can possibly do this? Ooh. Also, I do like the piercing. That is very nice. So I'm curious when exactly the game makes the stat roll. I feel like they do it before you actually hit the button, though.
Corpse smell. Emitting it is the ammonia only makes it.
I'm curious, though. What's wrong, Chai? Well, I mean, technically, I could still beat it, couldn't I? We got a success with a lower chance.
There he still is. Look at you.
Yeah! See?
And breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
All I need is 2 dice and a dream, baby.
This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively, you crack your fingers. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
Oh gosh.
The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
They're armor, no boots.
Armor?
Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Why was he wearing armor?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500.
I'd imagine canonically you have max skills, you just lost half of them due to copious amounts of alcohol, and which half is decided in character creation. Makes sense to me.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more arm, after 7 days.
True.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Aged.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot.
As a wage, it's regrettably small.
Oh.
But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Let's hold off on it, actually.
The man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
We'll be able to, once we get the clippers from the motor carriage, then we'll be able to get him down.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Industrial strength, the kind used for tying cargo to lorries. Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
True.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
You see me for more than 20 strands?
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? Okay.
I'll be
you should
honest.
ask me for one the first moment we get.
Thank you. Thank you.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin.
That's an
The concentration is
pattern.
highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of
You had a lot
old
to say to your
filament
brain
units,
because of your imagination
but not
again?
quite.
That does sound like it
No,
would be a
you're
pretty
nowhere
entertaining
near
run
right.
to try. I feel like this is a game that I'm going to be coming back to a lot.
So am I.
Oh?
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Alright, I'll let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh. Produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
Interesting.
You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Ooh, that's not great. I feel like you could probably shoot the rope if I had your gun. which you don't. You're going, yep, that's true.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
Oh god. Is it possible for me to lose it?
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Whenever you see this game, it makes you want to start writing like one of those skills. You know, funny you should mention that. My partner, Abigail the Panda, they were a little higher up in the chat by now, and I think just lurking for now with a headache. But they actually are a professional writer, and they have incorporated a lot of the writing style from the game into their works. Especially Inland Empire. They really liked that term.
These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Alright, Heavy, let's see what he has to say.
The grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I'm gone. Into the wild pale yonder.
I see.
In the past. Way out in the west.
Oh, he's a cowboy. Your partner's a writer too, though not yet professional, looking for an agent right now. Well, I mean, to be fair, when I say professional, I don't mean, like, working with an agency or anything like that. I mean, they write and they get commissioned to write, and they're good at writing.
I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Pretty talkative corpse.
Go ahead, Cobo. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
He's got me there. I do love questions.
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Sure, give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything.
Oh!
You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry. You might be onto something there.
Ah.
Because you have loved it, me and Brother Copo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question.
Can't believe
Why
you got
are
dead
you
names
doing
by a corpse. Oh. It sucks, but that's true. Oh no.
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Round lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Do I remind you of someone? There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Man, some of these voices must have taken the VAs, like, hours of honey and tea to get over how much it would have destroyed the throat.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Okay.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
And my name's Odin, and I'm fucking terrified of becoming rich. Like, oh no, Elon, don't give me all your wealth. Oh no, that would be so terrifying. Haha, no, don't.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose.
Turns out sounding like a corpse doesn't come natural to most people. True, the only person I've ever seen who has, like, a natural sounding voice like that would be, oh, what's his name? Tom Waits. Tom Waits is the only person, like, I can immediately think of, like, yes, that is a man who has sounded like the corpse of a carny who sold his soul to the devil for, like, the last 40 years. I don't know how he does it and still has a throat, but good on him.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Of course. You come back later, Corpo.
Okay, so we are gonna get him down, but to do that, we'll need the belt cutters, and possibly also, like, some kind of ladder. Maybe I can just give Kim... I just saved Odin. Ow. Why you throw that? Fine, I save again. Ow! Oh, I can run! Oh, I can run! That changes everything!
Before you stands a vapor emanates. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over.
I just did.
A metallic drawer.
Take what you need.
He's clearly the product useful for the handles. You can do this robot lets you see things in the dark. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Nah, I doubt
casts
that.
a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
I want to see if I can cut down the guy first, and then I'll get back here to do the radio talk. Oh god, I don't want to disabuse that poor woman. Okay, so let's see. Tools. Okay. And I cut him down now with these tools.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled.
Yes, you do. You can see the quick save icon.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Oh, that's true.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His tool. There are several footprints in the mud, left by heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails.
Hey, Daryl. I'm learning how I can eventually speedrun this game to do gay % and become the first... Ooh. Nice. The first ever gay percent speedrunner of this game. Sorry to hear that, bud. Oh.
An inconspicuous pile
Oh no,
of the
run?
roofing material.
Oh no!
Tonight.
It's a vampire in my mailbox, not again! That's the hope, Daryl. That's the hope.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite.
Ooh.
That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Hello? Interesting. Gay vampire percent? Well, I know I can do gay percent. I don't know if I can do vampire percent.
A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Okay, let me... no, that's not... let me get the flashlight out. Don't be afraid to say a weird thing. There. Okay. Hey, a ladder! Oh, wait, no, that's attached to something, isn't it? Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Be on my way to make a game where you come out as gay precisely 69% through the game just for speedrunners. Hell yeah. Cured pig's head. Interesting. Get out of the way or get fucked up. What have we here? Yep. Gonna steal from these children. Hell yeah. Where's this go? Oh! There's my uniform! Oh, where, what? Oh, okay.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Zombie, ogre, ghost, lightning, nut and bolt zombie. I'll be either just doing the man dancing disco ball, I think? Man dancing. I can't say I follow, but...
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Ooh, okay, hold up.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks
I'm going to
at the
try it.
enormous crane
I'm gonna try it, but
distance,
I'm also gonna save because I want to have this dang coat. It's gonna be cold and I'll catch a cold if I don't have this coat.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
Oh, we impressed him!
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Okay, before we do that, quick save.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still
hooked
on the railing.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh no, here we go! Oh!
Nope, no. That's still too
God.
high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there. You could have died.
Okay. Time to re-roll, chat. Let's cheese the fuck out of this. Imagine someone looking at you and just seeing quick saving above their head. Oh, I would be so fucking concerned.
With possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Nope, that was also a failure.
Nope.
I wonder what it would look like in reality to see that the kind of unreality of someone doing something like quick saving and quick loading. Come on.
Still caught on the railing.
What? I want my clothes. Is that so wrong? And again, remember, we've gotten further with worse percentiles. Is it so wrong? Is it so wrong? Seriously, is it? I hope it's not.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the
Yeah! Let's go!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears.
It's
You are
time!
ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Yeah.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do
This
it.
is how I
By
play
climbing down,
Fire
none of
Emblem
Happiness,
games
Disco
too, to
is
be
your
fair.
job.
And you know what?
But
If I
at least
played
an explode harbor
XCOM,
now.
this is how I would play XCOM as well.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Yes. Yes. Ooh. Does it go over here? Yeah. Oh, that's good. That looks good. Oh, where are we?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
You know, I can probably put away my flashlight for now, right? I feel like I can probably put it away for now. La fumée. What have we here? The leading intellectual organ of Martinese communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. Huh.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners
Okay,
of
now
the cover.
I'm a little touchy about this. Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism.
Oh?
They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Are my antlers white?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Satire.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt.
become the last communist of the
First
city.
we take Martinez.
What do you mean last
Then we
communist?
take La
Aren't there
Delta.
more?
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent just to live somewhere is something that should be criminal. I get that. I feel like I probably shouldn't need to say this, but shelter is a basic human right that should be treated as such.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that. It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed the SRV.
I would be a hypocrite if I said that I didn't appreciate a good bear. I mean, I'm engaged to one.
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition.
Okay.
2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively. Precisely. For too long, drink has been a scourge to the working class, and President Kanajinsky is deeply committed to supplying the people with more wholesome entertainments.
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask? I suppose that would be something to see.
The hubby is still a baron making. Ah, so he's like an otter right now? I do believe rent shouldn't be limited to just currency. Trade honey, retune their guitar, offer to make a fursona for your landlord, perform as a magician for niece's, cousin's, roommate's father's birthday party.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Lewis?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Ooh, that sounds like Kim might like it.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines, Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Excellus Buga. Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its
Just
price.
forget I'm calling
Every
them
pleasure,
Goodwill Princess
even one
Inconsent.
as
It's
elemental
important
as
hold their
the joy
wrists
of
above
racing
their
others
head.
around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a frita. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for. Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I mean, brand names, not the cars that they're on being engulfed in flames. That does sound pretty nice.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind? A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal
And
expression,
scientifically
"Du
proven all
cristal à la
persevere
fumée."
bottoms.
This was his way of
I
describing
don't know, they
the
do
way
kind of
the
like to
rigid,
fuck people
crystalline
over.
structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke
Although I guess that
under
could still be a
communism.
power bottom.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth. Even
I mean,
when
if you're
that
banned from
truth
setting
may
foot
drive
on the
away
bank property,
potential
that means you can't
subscribers.
pay the bank in person at least, right?
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the
Right,
hang.
I've
It
seen that
almost looks
already.
like the electronic.
Let's grab that. Ooh. Hello? We're worse at last at oh, look at this guy. Started building communism before even leaving the first area. A bit dry. Eye of the Reckoner. Okay. What's this? Okay. Did I check there?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents
Don't mind if I
containing
do.
logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
If I remember the anecdote right, I think I heard that the entire game was actually just an excuse for them to do world building for their own universe.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports...
You've got 420 points?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurred.
Sucks that they were pretty much immediately kicked out then.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everard's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union.
Oh.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze?
No, it's literally a kind of food. I know that.
All items on the list have been crossed out. The drawer slides shut.
Uh-oh. I wonder. I do have a pry bar. How? Nope. There we go. Okay, how do we get back? Into oh. Great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Okay. Okay, can't go any further over there. The great machines are sleeping. Shh.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
I like your glasses.
You feel a slight urge.
Legendary failure.
But you can't quite muster.
Oh no.
Are they?
Yeah.
They're mostly just cumbersome. No.
Okay, fair.
The lieutenant nods.
Can I tell you a secret about me?
Good. Let's change the subject.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Really? You look fine to me. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer. Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Nothing for now, sir. Thank you, sir. Ultra Series gloves. What is... Hey, dear. The shrimp are in there for you. Epitome just got home. I think he's a little stressed about a lot of things today. Game is kind of low. Oh. Yeah, sorry, I had to lower the volume because of all of the sound alerts. They were really absolutely busting things. Let's try these on for now. No, it's alright. You didn't know that. I assume. Oh. Yep. Time to steal. Oh. Hello? Hello, sir?
Before you is a walrus.
Oh my gosh.
Seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit
Oh,
surprised
you've
to
heard of
see
this
you.
man's name?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Welcome, Mr. DuBois, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Oh,
it's good
he
of you
knew.
two to stop by. Please,
Oh.
have a seat.
We have the pieces of our name.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the DuBois Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
He is pretty thick.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this DuBois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
Wow.
Please, Mr. DuBois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Creativity.
Very well, Mr. DuBois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man
Oh
who
my
will face
God.
me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then,
Wow.
I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork.
Excellent, Mr. DuBois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink
So
back.
tell me, how can the head of the DuBois Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting in has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's
Oh god.
violating
I could have died by sitting in an uncomfortable chair.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is. Don't mention it. But
Giant
also, don't
novelty
forget it.
check.
I'm just kidding, of course. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you.
How does he know all of
million
these
people are on it
things?
as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed
damn
by
it.
a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. Oh God. Why
There we
didn't
go.
you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours? It's gone.
Oh,
Your gun
God.
is gone. There's nothing in your pockets.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded.
Oh, God.
2 bullets in it.
Oh, God.
Always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Officer, we will deal with this later.
Oh,
we don't
no.
need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry.
Oh, no.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are
Oh,
gonna shoot
no.
Mr. DuBois, you don't look so good.
What is this?
Oh,
Mr. DuBois?
come on.
What is he trying to pull here?
Please stop.
Down. Chill.
Mr. DuBois! Mr. DuBois! Harry! Mr. DuBois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass
You
of
said you
water?
couldn't get out of your chair.
Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. DuBois act right back at him. He's Mr. DuBois.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age... Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here.
Yeah.
That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. And I'm sure you're
I've opened a few doors.
Colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a
loud,
weasel?
blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
But you don't even know
Harry,
anything.
my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
What?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard. I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
I assure you, there's
No,
nothing to be ashamed of,
it's
Harry.
not low at
You're among
all.
friends,
That's
and the
exactly
good
what
news is,
happened.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
I'm being beckoned to by Epitome. I will be right back. Great, I am back. Did y'all see? Francisco's been training his flexibility, so now he's like much more able to bend around. I think he's doing a solid job of that. I'm very proud of him.
Don't trust him. For all you know, DuBois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand. and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
I'm a gambling girl, but goddamn, does it pay off
Okay,
sometime?
Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone.
Please not
searching
more
every
morale loss.
playground,
Please not any
asking
more
kids,
morale loss.
Grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Oh.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Hooray. Giant novelty check. Oh gosh, what do we put it into? See. I feel like having more defense would help. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Hello, sir.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Oh. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well.
Oh, I love Easy Leo already.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Dang, I can't show him that I have union papers now.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more.
That's a
I almost
mood,
forgot
Leo.
about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Okay.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Good for you.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
I remember I was the runt of the class.
I love this guy. He's a delight.
I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Evrard and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Evrard and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Evrard. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
No, not really. Mr. Evrard doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
I mean, he's got you there.
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Bye-bye now.
I like Leo. He's a nice guy. Ooh. Oh, I thought it looked like a fire extinguisher and I got really excited. How do I get down? Is it further back this way? No. This is, though. Okay, but really though, how do I get back down? Oh, these are stairs? These stairs? Yes, these stairs. What's this do?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
I don't feel safe touching that. That feels like it would be bad. That's something? No, I guess not. I'm free! I'm finally free! Okay, first, what's over here? Hello?
Scab? I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? The mercenary, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
I don't know.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Of course, I got you. You don't know anything.
I mean, yeah, that's...
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though.
Oh no!
Fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know.
Accidental racism.
Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None
That's
of
steep,
this mess
man.
with this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker.
You are?
I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
We're negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered. The wolf always wants more. I like wolves. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process. I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman. I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see?
Yeah,
and in this
fair.
world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish. Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker.
True.
That would be a manipulative illusion.
At least he's honest about being a corrupt motherfucker.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all. No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us. Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
He's a time wizard.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Let's see. There we go. Hello? Who are you?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. Sounds like an ultra-liberal who just happens to be poor, so communism is the best way to hustle.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. Good.
No?
We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Right to work is a scam.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed,
Yeah.
you piece of shit.
Okay, sure.
So do we, Scab.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working.
I just sent your
if that
strike vote
bastards
ballot
hadn't
for your
shut the
union?
gates.
Hell yeah. I've heard that in the UK right now there's an awful lot of that stuff going on. Like cost of living, heating bills, and a whole bunch of strikes and union, what am I trying to think? Union action going on. Good for you.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention.
We were promised work. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically
that's true, I
advantageous
guess.
position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks
That's right,
don't
your area of work
understand
isn't so hit by that as, say, nurses. That's only because most of us can't afford the time off, or I can, so I should do it for those who can't. Nice.
It would be better.
That's good
for the
solidarity.
If you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually.
Okay.
Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
Given a job to do!
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together,
Ah.
decide to block honest work for others.
Were you trying to get to the button?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights.
It's me, I'm the lazy cockroach.
Right
Hey,
to
cockroaches can be
work!
very cute and endearing creatures. I should know, I raised a couple.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Is he not wearing his clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay.
What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
That's fine.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work.
A blatant lie?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. What's it to you? Big mess. Caused by Union.
The man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist slowly while observing you from the corner of his eye.
Okay. Hey, well. Ooh, hello? Interesting that sometimes they're referred to as cars, sometimes they're referred to as motor carriages. Or other things. Hello?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter.
Oh no.
Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey.
Just been doing some research. Pinkertons still exist and do strike breaking in the US. Yeah, Pinkertons have always been a tool of the state and of Big Capital.
No,
it fucking sucks.
This one is a monster in disguise. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oof, that's rough, Daryl. Snap your fingers?
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. I trust him. Okay, well, I gotta check out this new shirt. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Ooh boy. That's certainly a choice that I could make.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air. With the
That's
aid
true.
Of numerous ropes and rods.
I hadn't thought about that, but that is true.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol."
Oh, these are...
These
are some pretty terrible titles.
Father of Philip IV, the Insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago.
That's
How
true.
would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
It's me,
Something
the
with
Squanderer,
great
the lazy
kinetic energy
cockroach.
seems to have impacted the cuirass,
Hmm.
around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Security guard was at FedEx, then moved to an apartment building in a bad neighborhood. His brother and I are persuading him to walk, but ultimately it's his decision. That's rough. Well, hopefully he doesn't have to stick with that job for long. Oh, hello? Can I go here? No. Where can I go? Humanox. Come on. There we go. Hello?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
In fairness, a lot of their work is also just standard security guard stuff.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey.
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
How long
Feels
you been
like forever.
here?
Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
This sucks.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Okay.
So tell me, what do you need? He ain't one of us drivers. I know that.
Well, that's
All
good
accounted
at
for.
least.
Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man.
Nah.
I've got another haul of found cargo.
Tell him to
Mostly
quit.
sporting
He
goods,
doesn't
tracksuits
want
and
to
that
be a
kind of thing.
burden.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those
We're
tracksuits?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't
That's
be happy.
fair.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
This game partially radicalized you? Awesome.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company. I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type.
See, the fact you say
They know
awesome is
what's
how
up.
I know I'm in the right place.
Precise demands and so on.
I try.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get why not?
And that's how I know that you're in the right place.
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother. Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Fair. Thank you
Not
for
my
the
thing.
head pat.
Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
I can respect this approach, Tommy the man.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool
Okay, we gotta look into eyes. Come on.
Ease into it.
Oh.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. Yeah, you look sad. What's going on?
I'm
with
okay,
you?
man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
True.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, I'm glad we met Tommy. He seems nice. Oh. Hey, and we're back here. Awesome. Okay, let's do a quick save. I know we just saved, but I'm gonna do it again. Okay. Let's see. They both give me a spill.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Daryl. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. Let's take these off for now. Thank you, though, Daryl. That is really nice of you. And also, wow, 13 months. Ow! Oh, Daryl. Thank you. I'm absolutely flattered that you're enjoying the content here, that you've stuck... Excuse me. That you've stuck around this long, and that you seem to continue enjoying the stuff enough to want to share it with people like that. Thank you. That is really, really nice of you. I appreciate it. Oh god, this is a look. Alright.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Ow.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Makes sense.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Fair.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the
Okay.
green button labeled prime line. The soft purr.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I...
Hello, Alice.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh, it's you. With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol,
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Okay,
What
fair.
else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
You know
yes,
who I
there's
am?
no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself as in who I am?
You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do. What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
No.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop
yeah,
breathing,
that's fair.
magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not our
Okay,
retirement home.
that's
We
fair.
don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their
Honestly, fair.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate.
What?
It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryo.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh no, Mac! What the fuck? Oh god.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Oh god. Alright, hold up.
57.
In the cabin, you see a...
Alright, I am going to quick save real quick. Now that we've
Inside,
gotten that
you see a
done.
set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
This is Precinct 57. Just a second.
a scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn.
I wonder if it would give me some kind of leverage over Mac when he's insulting me later. If I point out, hey, you fucking glued your eyes shut, you piece of shit. You don't have room to talk.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. 10-4, anything else for you, sir? 10-9, repeat message. 10-4, message received.
1022, the captain.
Oh.
This sounds bad.
Ooh, we knew that.
And scary.
We knew that this time.
To the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking... It's Officer Dick Mullen from...
Dick Mullen is not your name. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me! Mac!
What's going on?
Super Cop...
He lost his
badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Ah, here we go. Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier?
badge.
Fuck off, Mr. I glued my eyes shut. Piece of shit.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New Heights even...
Yeah.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you...
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Even before you can get the words out.
Yeah.
He says he didn't...
Ask him to describe it.
Satellite officer.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your clothes. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
10-9, come again, please. Over. I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over. The officer is describing
no.
terms. Over.
Host in heaven.
Yes, yes, that's what I've been trying to say.
Dear God, he lost his gun. This isn't really a lot. Mac can face a giant of course. Oh,
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
That's a nigga.
What's he said?
He,
The prick ate mom. Shut up. Tell him to apologize.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims.
No.
He says,
Who?
Satellite officer. I'm afraid.
Fire, water?
Satellite officer.
No.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
In pursuit.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. Heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it. Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or... You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Okay.
57.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay, same deal.
Inside, you see
really like that he has that character trait. Yeah. It's a case of gap moe, I think it's called.
This is Precinct 57. How may... Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on.
Received.
Give it a minute.
Officer? Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone.
Oh, God.
Ask her out.
Oh, God.
About it.
No, absolutely not.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at. Baseball? Ring a bell quiz shows?
Okay, well, let's just, Ours almost had steering levers in our world too.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the
Oh wow,
eaves
this is a
and
big
floods
zoom
the
out.
gutters, washing the filth away.
Heading
the
an
spring
angry
thaw
cat.
must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is...
Yes.
Received.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a
Oh.
little rhythm with his right foot.
Officer? Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment.
Why is
in her
that
tone.
a success?
She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What
The
happens?
other people who live around here.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble. I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind.
Oh God.
You're a
Oh God.
angry but just.
Oh God.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else? Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Maybe, I don't know.
Halfway
I just
this
know I have to
fucking
take
monkey.
some time off right now. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again.
No, she
Okay.
doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Best quest unlocked? What?
Trust me.
What does that mean, Chiaki? What does that mean, Try? By failing here?
Meg. No. You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love.
Oh no.
Matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out.
Oh
As she
no.
turns into a spinster.
Oh no. Look, I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do it without all this internalized misogyny.
I'm just telling things the way.
Damn, empathy! You're
Can't a
fucked
man be
up!
honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control.
God.
Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Oh, what? Oh. Chat. What do I do here? Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, God. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go check to see what I need to do if I want to do dinner tonight, potentially. I'm gonna put up a poll. Oh, God. It'll be real quick. Alright, there you go. I'll be right back. want the sugar cookies? Are you sure? Yeah. Only 3 left. Alright, I am back. Oh, there has only been 1 vote so far. Oh, God. Am I gonna have to do this? God. It's horrible because I know exactly why she's actually upset, and it is entirely me. Um...
No. What?
Oh, God. Chad, it gets worse!
Big Papa is happening.
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
What? What is it?
Paul was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Oh, God. At least I don't have to follow through with the rest of it.
Love quest
Oh,
is on.
God.
Too
No!
late, everyone.
No!
It's on. Take it to God now.
No!
57th, over and out.
Hey, Tyler.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Hey, gunfighter. This is Disco Elysium. It is a RPG set in... I think the term Try suggested was steelpunk. Alternate world where we are playing as a detective who got so absolutely trashed the night before and way, way longer before that, that we have no memory of who we are. All of our skills are just different, All of our skills are just... yeah, can I... Oh, I guess it has to be a new save. All of our stats are just different parts of our brain. I'm not so sure it is. Try. I'm really not so sure it is. Okay, let's try and cut this sucker down. Yeah.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way. With someone else? You mean like the police? Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe. But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like...
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
I do not think I should try.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
It is a surreal 70s psychedelic, psychological, sort of sci-fi adventure game.
Securing it in place, he then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as
yeah,
the
but
lieutenant steps
Kim
back
is, like,
and says to
competent.
himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow Stess was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped. Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the...
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Oh? Okay, chat.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
I only have one.
This is the sorriest...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard. Instinctively.
Don't put your finger on the trigger.
You've held this, an A9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno?
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Or I do that. You think I should try to boost it even higher? Alternatively, I could also go for things that I don't have particularly good with. Like endurance or volition. Hi, Dragon Soul. How's it going? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with more health. Oh, nope, sorry. More health, please. How's it going, Dragon Soul?
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves.
It is about trying... In short, it's about trying to solve a murder mystery.
With the falling rain.
In long, it's about trying to solve a murder mystery, potentially a whole thriller of a conspiracy, and also who the hell you are.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Nope. I am not gonna accept that.
A plume of smoke.
Nope. No, I'm not going to accept that. I don't know. Different world. Different history of things and development. Yeah, but I'm also gonna destroy evidence. Oh, that's because these two kids are actually just the worst. Oh. Hold on. There we go.
The man before you is naked, but...
Seems to be... Her hair armored up. No, I'll take that.
The man before you is naked.
The steel reinforced belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Well, this is a world that didn't have the Civil War, I guess. Or at least not that Civil War. I'm gonna give it another shot.
Yeah!
How? It absolutely...
Yeah! They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said. Silent, and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh, that's Kim. He is actually a competent and very capable character.
Securing it, he then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position. The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes.
God damn it.
A lot of things were...
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking Kuno's...
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. Just...
I have to say...
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
It's bad as... Go ahead.
This is the sorry...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it!
The cold piece of bacon you've held.
The fuck are you waiting?
Kuno is silent. The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Yes!
The buckle explodes
Yes.
into tiny pieces, coming loose with
We got
the
it,
words.
chat. We got it.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
What?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's laughing now, you little shit? You've been policed. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Yes! Yeah!
High arrives with a sharp slap as you turn around.
Come on, come on, Kim, come on!
Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect, but then it does.
Yeah!
Precision. The lieutenant is
Hell yeah, Kim!
hanging.
My man!
I knew these guys were f***ed.
Kuno cracks with laughter.
I knew they suck each other off.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep.
You just got a good thought to use from that success? Ooh. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Yeah! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Alright, let's see. The Insulindian Civil War is not the first war to see the use of hybrid airships on both sides, but it was the coolest. For an entire decade, folded multi-rotor fighters got into dogfights above Revachol, Ozone, Semenine, and the Arcade Islands, spitting death at one another. They flew over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the azure sky, crashing into city blocks and setting island forests ablaze. The Ace's Low was a custom amongst revolutionary brigades, performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kisaragi seems fond of it. Why? Yes, I would like to internalize that, because anything that gives me a better connection with my man Kim is alright in my book. Also, because that seems to be the only one that we have at the moment. Did I ever do this one? Yes, this is my first time. If your interfacing was worse, you get a worse version with just the high, no low. Ah. Well, I'm glad I have the high, then. And the low. Yeah. I think that's worth it, to just get more HP for both of them.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy. In the meantime, we should locate the representative of the logistics company. My preliminary information suggests the Wild Pines have sent a strike negotiator to wrangle back control from the Union. I bet she has a fresh perspective to offer us. Since we've already talked to Evrart in the harbor, that interview is done, for better or for worse. Yes, and those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Ooh. Let's see, is there anything more I can do with this right now?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Oh, if I put points into visual calculus, though... Okay, so if I put points into visual calculus, I can
There
try
are
this
several
again.
footprints in the mud,
Interesting.
left by work boots.
Wait, can I respec things on the go? Surely not, right? Yeah, okay. That would be kind of broken. By which I mean really broken, actually. What if we in here?
This trash container is locked. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be. We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
That is fairly low. Have a thought. Yeah. Could do with your help after all, Lieutenant.
An old call box with
Oh,
a matrix
boy.
of push buttons lists
Oh,
all the
boy.
companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates you ring the door. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. You ring the doorbell. Just seeing the words, and all you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silent. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
What?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
It's a woman.
Oh no.
She knows you.
Damn it, electrochemistry. Quiet. Quiet, you.
She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Yeah.
No. Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Woman know me. Oh boy. It does kind of look that way. That, or she's more likely just confusing me with someone else?
Michelle, just please.
What?
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand.
Hey! We can acknowledge our name is Harry.
I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Hey, same hat.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
We also have a completely wiped mind, yeah.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. She doesn't answer.
Uh-oh.
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions.
Okay, that's
Forget
fair.
it. Find something else to do. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to. Silence. No one. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Hey, what's up? I don't know. It was over here before. Do you want me to tuck you in? Alright. I will BRB, chat. I need to go tuck a pin me into bed. Be right back. Oh, bro. Complimentary. I'm back. The game does have a very powerful soundtrack, I agree. Okay, there's people around now.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been?
Nope.
Oh,
No.
Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy
No. I am,
with a twist of lemon?
unlike Heavy, I am gonna try and be above
Maybe
this.
some tears. Just rum.
So I don't think I've finished any of these, right? I thought for sure I had at least finished this one. The volumetric shit compressor. Did I not? Didn't need it?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer.
Oh.
Mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Oh, so I don't have it this time? Dang it.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Whatever do you mean?
Yes.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to get back to helping the people of Martinez. I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in
What are
Martinez.
sequence killings?
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why?
Thank you, but Martinez isn't
Well,
the most
that's
wheelchair
fair.
accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Oh. But should I try to complete the shit compressor?
Perhaps another time.
Would that be worth it, or?
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. Oh my. You know where we are, right? That's right. And
Okay.
where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Revachol?
Yes,
Okay.
indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Ah, okay.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? That's right, dear.
Oh,
How
thank God.
splendid. Here,
Oh, thank God.
take this pen. Knowledge should always
Ah,
be rewarded.
thank you.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question.
Mm-hmm.
What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Ooh,
Oh, sweetie. It's really not.
Yeah.
There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
Okay.
We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well.
Oh no.
There aren't
I
any cops in
disappointed
Riverdale,
Lena.
Not in the traditional sense.
Oh
the
no.
Status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places.
Oh
Remembering
no.
reality in a word.
I didn't want to. She
It's very
seems really nice. I didn't want to.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Okay.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No.
No.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Could I become a paraplegic?
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it
God.
anyway. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Thank you, Lena. Oh, what a nice looking ape. That does look like a kind ape. Okay, well this is open now, so let's check it out. Hello?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust.
No! Dang it, Troy!
His mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
It was supposed to be a nice thing.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Yes?
Boss need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the...
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each.
Some nice pots you got there, bud. I can't wait to find out that what we think is his name is just like, hello, what's up, you know? Okay, before we do that, actually no, let's check it out first. Oh.
You see a heavy steel door with, you immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The door does not budge.
God, we have so many tasks now.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away.
Okay.
Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Okay.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here. Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
What you looking at there,
Why?
Try?
To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard. What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Of course, of course.
What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you know. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias.
Okay, but like, what if I busted the lock open with my pry bar?
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
So the key's not in the building.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Another thing. Great.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
God.
Oh, but he should be.
Oh, no. Oh, no. call her a whore?
Of course you do. This was your plan all along.
Oh,
This
no.
is a fix it for them.
Why?
Wonderful.
It is.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she
Oh,
say
wait,
about
he's actually Oh, God.
What else do you need? The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders.
Oh, no.
Heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know.
Oh.
Great skewer. I found it on the ground.
No, I'm pretty sure that was me.
I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my ass.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Oh, God. What did you get me into, Try? Good dialogue, that's what... Oh, I guess. Oh, God, okay.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest. Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
That didn't feel great. A thought? I got a thought, too? No, I'm still working on Ace's Low. Oh, and above head one.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel
Why
Hill.
Did you say that? The old thesaurus comes up empty. Maybe you should ask the lieutenant.
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Oh, do we go for Hobo Cop? Oh, God. I feel like that's not a great idea.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
So, is it possible for me to set them to other slots and have, like, them going simultaneously, or do I have to finish Ace's Low, and, like, if I switch to something else, I can do 3 by default, like, at a time, or 3 period? Oh, okay. Alright, sure. I wouldn't mind having more encyclopedia. I want to focus on Ace's Low first, though. Because Kim is very important. Also, I can probably, you know, like, not be running around with a pry bar in my hands. That seems a a little wacky. Oh, come on. Can I? Oh, right.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
A what now?
The living shit. Your Mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words.
Nah. Smokers are jokers. Wait, what? Did I miss something?
The fan stands. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after...
Okay. That's good to know. Looking cool, Joker.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sweat forms on your brow.
Uh-oh.
Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers.
Fun fact, you once slept on and off through the night in a 24-hour McDonald's in Chester?
No. Searching for evidence in the trash.
By choice, or?
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye.
Uh-oh.
A pair of denim trousers.
We might have gotten new pants.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased.
No room at the inn situation, seemingly no hotel in the city.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Yes. I think the clothes were taken off to get to that armor he wore, then discarded. They must have stripped him of it fast.
Now, this is interesting because
in a matter of days.
The padlock wasn't broken, which means either Gart knew something about the process of taking the clothes off of him and possibly involved, or it means that for some reason... No, it wouldn't make sense for the trash disposal people to do that because they would have just taken them with them. So Gart has to be knowing a lot more than he's letting on. That, or there was a broken lock or a picked lock, and he decided not to say anything about it and just replace it, which, again, that's also very, very suspicious.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt.
Yeah!
The
I
loops
feel
appear
smart.
stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Although, that's interesting also because, like, would he have just given us the key that easily if he knew?
This is a military type overgarment.
Interesting.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor.
This man was just taxidermied. This wouldn't be so gross, right?
Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
Alright, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly, unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard.
Ooh.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It will also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay, cool, but also the mug. I'm getting that mug too.
A broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh no.
Only in its social sensibility.
Oh no, what have I done?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The smell of rotten food
Alright, hold on.
to greet you.
Can I get rid of the mug?
Dirty rags and organic waste.
Oh, I really don't want to.
The container sounds a muffled gong. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Can I throw it away, or...?
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Oh,
a pitiful
no.
cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic boards.
So it's just gonna sit in my inventory?
This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
What? Oh, wait. What do you mean by that?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. They're not exactly white, They're yellowed in
Okay,
patches by sunlight
I get
and
it.
alcohol,
I get it,
and covered in
narrator.
dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes
I
into
mean,
watercolor
like,
patterns, reaching its tendrils across
is
the
there a
entire
way for me to get rid of
The
it
paper
without
itself is
being
checkered with
racist?
faint red lines, forming short
Or
paragraphs.
do I just have to leave it in my inventory now?
Once in a while, there's a red
Yes?
stamp that
Okay.
exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The
Okay,
case files
fine.
themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51. This
That's
year.
true.
The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Okay.
What do you mean? Is that all? Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Okay.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Okay.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Not really.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Half-Light going monkey as usual.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Oh, no, I'm sure I made
It's
plenty
okay.
of mistakes.
We all make mistakes.
Like a
You are
fan of
too good
girls,
for me,
the
Kim.
checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular?
Yeah.
Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
We get to learn something more about Kim. The impression I get is that you were like Kim once.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person.
No.
His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
God.
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Oh.
It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain.
And we got the pen that Lena gave
The
us.
grid
It's all coming
forms
together,
structure
chat.
of
It's all
passages,
coming together.
breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler.
Yeah.
Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Are you winning, daughter? I am, Saratamon, I think. It's day 1. I've gotten a bunch of stat ups here and there. I cut the body down with a bullet. I've met the strikers. Unfortunately, yeah.
Things to be done, and things already done. the composition of reality.
Mm, mm.
This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Oh.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking.
It's pretty simple, and it has
The
a nice
Hanged
tarot
Man.
motif.
Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
That is true, Sir Autumn. How you doing, by the way?
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
Yeah.
It's good we sorted this out.
Hmm.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Come on, logic.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt. In the
Fine.
back, you see thin, translucent
You're learning new traumas, but in a good way?
some bright red.
What?
All
Are you
covered in
okay?
boxes, like marching
Also, you ordered a new PC?
These look
Cool,
like official
cool.
forms waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250.
Guys, you have money trauma from your mom
Severe
over
cases
decades shaming
allow
you
for
for spending
1,000
money on
real,
anything.
But that requires special paperwork.
That sucks.
The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not
Buying
appearing.
a 4080 has hit you like a sledgehammer. Oh.
All in a print so
I'm sorry to
small
hear
it could
that,
be
bud.
considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Hmm. The last one was the good context that in spite of that inner shame you managed to buy a 4080. Nice. Potential to retry that logic test. Ooh, that is true. I could do logic. I could also do visual calculus because I know that was the one that was required for the footprints. You're stuck with a phone call with a phone you cannot sell? How do you mean? Yeah. Come on.
Thin, see-through. The rest of the stinking cellulose is at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization, and time.
Nobody wants to buy it. It's modern, but still.
Followed by the title. For example,
are you still able to connect it to the computer? Like, my phone is also modern, but it, for some reason that I can't figure out. It's really frustrating. I can't get my phone to connect to the PC anymore.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are
We've
your
solved a
initials.
mystery.
Harry DuBois, HDB. Still feels like there's something missing from that. No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB. Fine, it takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want? Not much has changed in the... It's just toilet paper.
Take it
Still
off.
wet.
Get it out of
the
there.
toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers
Logic
together.
about to punch you in
A regular
from
pencil,
in the head from the
worn down
inside.
to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Interesting.
Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address.
Yeah, my point being, if you have that if you're able to connect your phone to PC, unlike my phone, then you should be able, at the very least, to have it set up where you could do something like VTube Studios pretty easily.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it takes about half an... Not much has changed. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are
Also, I don't think it can do that.
The U4
Plus, I don't think
board
it'd be good
feels
at
thick and
streaming.
heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you ass. Wow!
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up.
Oh.
Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please. A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol.
No!
Dusting the ground at your feet.
No!
And raising newspapers far away.
Let go.
No.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always come back to it.
This is a dead person.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Just die? What? What? What?
There is nothing.
What?
Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just
Oh, god damn it. This means the Australian's back.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Oh, it feels gross having an Australian in there.
Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Who knows? The shadow knows.
Because it's always there.
What?
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one.
For what it's worth, this one I can confirm that.
To linger on
Oh no, so that's like.
But as they say,
that's like British. So Australia, yeah, that's like that's like the criminals that weren't caught. That's what British are, right? To Australians. I can't save right now. I'd like to, but...
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Shut up, limbic system.
Believe me, stupid ape.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses. Your name
I'm getting real fucking sick of this. Of this Brit in my brain. Of this Brit brain.
It certainly ain't Harry. Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils.
Kiss.
Yes, they're pouring something on you.
Kiss.
In you. And
It's delicious.
Oh?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down.
You're from Peaky Blinders land. What's that? Is that, hold on, I know this one. Guy Ritchie? I think that's Guy Ritchie's thing? Is that right?
Drink. Water.
Oh, okay.
The water is cold, so
Yeah.
the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes.
Hey, look at that. We're at full
darkness
health.
parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days.
Oh.
Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy
Oh, wow.
you down half an
Okay.
liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat.
Oh, dang it.
The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I
10
out?
minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable
Oh.
and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses.
So
Find
about
it
that
under the
mug.
Tools tab in your inventory.
Yeah, try. What about that mug? Oh, we're so close with Aces Low now. Temporary research bonus. -1 authority. Face your fears, Jackalope. Yeah, sure. I can try internalizing it. I still want to focus on Aces Low first, though. Oh, this is cool. I didn't realize what this was at first, but now I see this is telling me where all of the checks that I've failed are. Cool.
It's just a racist. Oh boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective. It's just a racist mug, but an intricate web of it almost looks like gone. For you to discover. You've got... It's just a racist mug. What's there to read?
Ooh. Big hit to authority on that. But... that's also some nice bonuses. Where is my authority? Okay, I got 0 authority right now. But... I can also just take it off when I need authority, right? Okay. Why not? Look
You
at these
see
here.
a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Hold up.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that cover. No.
Ah,
These
dang it.
tracks are not interesting at all. Let the streets. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
That's not equipped if you need to deal with Kuno.
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
Oh, okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the... Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. You stare at the card. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline. The acidic stench of rotting food has rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by, like the bits they put into public pistols, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axle, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet. Which? You're not sure you smelled this one yet. Or worse, you have the nagging feeling you might have missed it.
Okay. Let's see. All right, you. Got some more questions for you.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. Yes, have you got it? You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
Yes.
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it.
Ugh,
you
fine.
owe me cold...
Damn you, Fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Like what? Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question.
Yeah!
First we find a sad banger.
Volition and Inland Empire backing me up. Okay, that one should be pretty easy to do. Oh, okay. Hello?
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Hmm.
You gently shake his shoulder,
dang it.
but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago.
I'm going to
S.
sing
John.
karaoke here. Rhett. Alright, hold up. Let's try this again.
Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from.
Oh,
Into
what?
the primordial darkness.
Ah, fine. Gotta get my sneaking gloves on.
Slumber. Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
Ah, well.
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. Are you positive that what you're doing here is proper police conduct? You can still leave and do nothing. No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait.
Okay. Should I take it then? Oh.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something.
Oh, I
Everything's
feel
out on
so
shelves.
bad for this woman already.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you. She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store? I think they think that the extra tea makes it funkier. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She scrunches up her face into an expression.
I promise,
of
it's
adolescent skepticism.
important.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
See, I mean, this is closer to the voices you're used to hearing at work.
I don't know, really long. Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
That's
if
all.
you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
That was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin.
No. No, you stop that electrochemistry.
Reality? You mean, what reality? I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
Okay.
I don't know. What about it? Our government? Or do you mean something else?
Oh, breakthrough
Sorry,
imminent.
I really need to finish this article.
Oh, we're so close. We're so close to getting to know Kim better.
Cool.
Aces low.
Yo. Okay. Oh, the art in this game is so pretty.
The Aces Low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Nice. We have successfully done a thought. Wonder what Ace's high is then. We still... Eventually, we're gonna figure out how to get homosexual underground. That's very important. Absolutely vital.
Yes. What about me? What? This? It's just seasonal clothing. Where is this going? Interesting. I think it's called the brain. Okay. And something happened in that brain? I do not have a thing with revolutionary air brigades in particular. Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force. Absolutely nothing. Good.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Good. I don't trust you, electrosensitivity.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
And the other skill bonus Ace's Low gave when completed is pretty nice. Oh, what are those? What are those?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles.
Electros.
Invite the bottles wink at you in the light.
Hey,
The
you
smoke's
stop
too
winking.
glitter in their wrapping.
No, you
It's
stop
like looking
that.
into a kind of heaven. Your
No.
knees are weak. There.
Electrochemistry,
in that
you
dark
stop
green
that.
Glass. All in vain. The great flowing river of warmth.
You stop that electrochemistry. You stop that.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here.
Nope. I'm not doing it. You can't make me electrochemistry. You can't make me do it.
With various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the San Baptiste
I've got a bit of
logo.
addictive personality myself, IRL. So nope, I gotta stick with it.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. St. Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells. I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. No. Sorry. I'm not like
Okay,
a
fair
doctor
enough.
or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Well, that is tempting. Okay. I don't know if I should be doing this right now, though, because I still have nowhere near enough to be able to afford to pay for where I have to not sleep on the street. I feel like I should, I don't know, still hold out for a little bit more if I can. Oh, that's right. This is over... Wow, this is over here? How did I miss this earlier? Okay. Well, that's good. Okay. Hello?
Welcome to Revachol.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure that you
What?
are wonderful. I would advise you to remember that.
Thank you. Him is pretty based.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple.
Oh my god, really?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Okay, I know it was a racist and homophobic jab at us, but I do kind of like this couple.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples? Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge, you know. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
You're really mixing your metaphors here.
Not sheep, ostriches.
Exactly. Oh, so you're just racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge.
Okay.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Go fuck yourself. Oh, right.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute jumps, and the engine with a whiny growl. Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
That was some good sound effects.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears.
Oh,
A
God.
street grid and the veins of a great river.
Oh,
familiar
this is still
sensation
just the initial playthrough. I have to actually get to know the game and, like, learn the ins and outs and learn how to play it and stuff. And I ideally also finish the game first. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Oh yeah, like, the writing in the game is so chef's kiss that it really does feel like something I'm gonna be coming back to.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
Hold on a second, I also saw a message that I wanted to check something real quick. Nope. Is... Okay. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to swing by later to talk to them about that. That is really cool looking, though. Okay.
All of them worse than here. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what?
I don't know.
Even know what it means yet.
Look, that's fine.
The next is
Fine.
the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times. And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Ominous?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were.
Oh god, we got
I should have guessed
stats.
you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age.
Oof.
What did you do all
Ouch.
those blissful years of your youth? Maybe you were a diplomat or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super
Call
cop?
it what you want. You were a valuable member.
Oh, we're getting validation.
Now, let's look at the last row.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Oh.
That's right. How did you know? Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
I think Kim likes us more.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple.
Oh, and now for the boys.
Why not gardening?
Hey!
You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema. Honorably done. You have given up some of your own blood for theirs.
I'll make it okay. Power of rock and roll.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Thanks for
The
this.
lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what Superstar law
Hey,
officers do.
Ninji.
They squint at
Oh,
lights.
gotta sleep
and
now.
they solve
Alright.
shit.
I hope you had a wonderful day today, and I hope you sleep even better. So, sweet dreams, and I'll see you around.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco
That's
cop.
correct.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along
Oh
with
no.
it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized
You've had
orange
your
world.
required therapy appointment for things and stuff. Tomorrow's blood work. Oh, congrats. Well, I got my fingers crossed, and I think you're gonna do good.
So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What?
Yes. Guess what's yours? That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. That is only that is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the sorry cop.
Oh.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then. Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here. No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
No.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah, you were. Okay, so I have to finish these two thoughts. I see. Which one do you think would be worth swapping out? I'll keep the progress? Okay. Okay. Stop that for now. And let's start something real dumb. Because we are some kind of superstar. You know? And we deserve it. As a treat. As a treat. Okay, let's see. Where should we do? What should we do now? Okay, I can do that pretty quick.
Yes? What do you want to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? That's good. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it is a good joke.
If it helps you work better, okay. See it as competition. But don't expect me to. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? Yes. I'm an
Nice.
unrepentant spoilsport. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Yeah, sure.
Because you're
If I had
disqualified.
gotten that, that would have
that
been
doesn't
wild.
seem right.
No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly
If you're
qualified.
so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway.
What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Okay.
We're the police in this city. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case.
Okay.
Uncover and arrest the killer. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than. I can assure nothing like that will happen.
Are you sure?
Do you know why not?
Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
I think that's kind of
Bringing the
subjective.
choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Good.
Oh god. You know what? Sure.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of.
Oof.
It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just
The
a
Jam
collegiate
Rock
observation.
Shuffle?
In the 57th, we call it the Jam Rock Shuffle.
Also, I love
Officers from
how,
Jam Rock's
like,
31st precinct tend to move a bit
oil
erratically.
painting the textures are. It's. I should have commented on that earlier, but it's really beautiful
They
effect.
say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things, shiny things. They're interesting.
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm
Sure.
making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Hmm. Hmm. Alright, I guess we gotta talk to that little shit. Hello?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books,
Communist 3,
postcards, and
Fascist
some
1,
board games.
ultra-liberal,
crime,
ultra-liberal
romance,
0,
and biographies of
moralist
famous
1.
people.
Where are you seeing this?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. You're fooling nobody.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Look at the right? Huh? Where? I don't see anything. Hmm? Can see it from the task list. Oh! How did I get those? Aw, man, I have a point of fascist. That fucking sucks.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about
Ah, damn it.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame. I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Okay. How many points does doom you? Let's see.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Okay.
What is
It's the type of book
romance?
where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Mm-hmm.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir. I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask
Oh
Mum.
god!
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up.
Oh no! Okay.
Sometimes they break up for a little while, but then they always get back together. That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life. Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end. It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting. Maybe some about other books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I mean, can I help though?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Give her one of my coats? Like, that's not absurd, is it? I got 2 of them.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
I'm still tied with Super Cop and Sorry Cop. I gotta somehow be more super.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that.
Oh
and the
yeah,
work of a
that
policeman
that
or
does
a
make
private
sense.
detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. What's that mean? And everything's better now, sir?
I don't
Why
know.
is that? Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen. Head, yes.
No, your mind.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories. Like you, sir, of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Stop!
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going. She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the 2 of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
No, I'm not.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Oh, this is the game of all time. It sure is. Try. Oh, okay.
Because you usually aren't. I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds serious.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Let's see, how... what do you know?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
And how does this curse manifest?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist.
Oh, okay, okay, but Kim, the plasmic manifestations, Kim. The plasmic manifestations.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Hold that thought, Annette. I need to put on a different set of clothing.
Hey. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
What about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before.
Real shit?
Is that true?
Mm.
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners.
Well, whoa, what?
Who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
What?
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
What?
That kind of stuff.
What? Excuse me? That feels like it escalated really quickly. I mean, I've said some... Okay, like, down with the bourgeoisie, sure. Eat the rich, sure. Sodomize the landowners, I mean, I have more than 25 real. I definitely don't want to literally...
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
What?
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it? Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone. Against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed.
What?
Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
What?
Now get to work, comrade. Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Whoa, hold up, what?
Too late to back out now.
Oh no.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million.
Oh no. Oh god, what have we done? What have we done? What? 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 Nope, nope. Gotta keep those on.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Oh, thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony juggernaut. That is what she is. You were probably girding to. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now.
Electrochemistry, shut up!
Boy. Oh baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay. Ooh. 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 I want to protect this child. A lot we can look at in here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the
Wait
table.
a second.
The topmost book is titled...
Wait a second.
Second, there's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak.
Motherfucker, we found...
Pick Your Path.
Motherfucker, we found the D&D.
Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. There's a box that says Wirral.
Motherfucker! We found D&D.
Panel notes. A fantastic adventure board game. New maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends, Kim?
Are you actually friends? or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
Mm-hmm.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Okay, but what about this?
Auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it.
Okay, I don't care what you think
they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
Okay. Okay, chat. I need your help here. This is gonna be a real quick one. Yes, I am. I am. I am. I'm not proud of myself, okay? I'm not proud of myself. I don't even know where I'll get the money. I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. I also don't know where I'm gonna get that much money. That seems like a ton.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Interesting. It's me.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Alright. I'm going to save this for next time, chat, because it's already almost half an hour after when I would normally end stream. But I'm really, really looking forward to playing more of this game because it has been an absolute blast so far. So, let's close out of this and pop over here. Hey! Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Who did you have in mind, Dragon Soul? Oh. Sure. Try. There's something I need you to know. Try. What I want you to know is that you, yes, you try. You are a very, very good boy. Nothing will change that. You're a very good boy. Alright. Ooh. My eyes are freaking out. Jasper Fordia. Let's see. Eh, no problem. It was nice meeting you. I'm probably going to, for the foreseeable future, this is, at least until I finish my first run, probably going to be my Tuesday block. So if you're interested in seeing more of the game, I'd love to have someone who is experienced in the whole thing hanging out for it. Okay, let's see. Mute that real quick. Switch over to BGM. Hey, that's still a full time more than I have. Oh. While I'm setting up for raids, could I please get a exclamation point social from someone? Thank you. Alright, so the first link there is the Discord. If you want to hang out and get to know me better, or get to know any of the other amazing people that hang out here, highly, highly recommend the Discord, because, you know, I'm pretty much always on there, and maybe it's selfish of me, but I like meeting new people and making new friends, so if you want to do some of that, check out the Discord. Then we've got the Twitter. I post artwork, I post memes, I post D&D content and homebrew, and also, most importantly, my schedule, which gets updated there every Sunday. And then finally the YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember I should put my VODs somewhere. Normally, I would be... What? Wait. No. Let me close that. God damn it. So, normally I would be streaming on tomorrow night, but I am super duper busy, so I can't. However, I am going to be streaming a special event on Thursday. Normally that's normally that's my day off, but this week, Thursday, 6 p.m. EST, I'm going to be doing something that I have wanted to do for ages. I am going to be hosting a drunk PowerPoint party. If you've never heard of this concept before, this is when I create a PowerPoint about something that I'm very passionate about for this first one, I'll give you a hint. It's going to be involving some of my extended family as a jackalope. You'll have to stop by if you want to see specifics. But yeah, I'll have that PowerPoint, and then I am going to get a little tipsy and deliver it as impassionedly as I can. And anything else that happens, we'll just find out what happens on the way. So yeah, that will be Thursday at 6 p.m. EST for some absolutely wild stuff. About some absolutely wild critters. If you're interested, I hope to see you there. It's gonna be a real good one. Alright, so, I am going to... Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so, you may not often be able to stay this long, usually, but I'm glad I could this time. I'm glad that you could too. It was nice talking with you and meeting you. So, I am going to check out, Jasper, but tonight, I just found out that a friend of mine has randomly gotten what looks to be a completely new model as just a sudden unannounced thing, or maybe it was announced and I just haven't hung out enough to hear it. But yeah, it's something. So I want to swing by to say hi to them. Okay. So we got some raid message options there. You can take the first one if you're a follower. You can take the second one if you want to show off some subscriber emotes. And, yeah. We're going to be raiding... We're gonna be raiding my bud, the last seahorse. Alright. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I had a really good time, and I hope that you did too. Tomorrow I have doctor's appointments, I have laser hair removal, I've got a hell of a lot of errands, and crafts, and slideshows to build, but being able to spend tonight with all of y'all and trying this really fantastic game, I'm feeling okay about tackling it all tomorrow, so thank you all for that, sincerely. Let me give you all a hug. A kiss if you prefer. And, take care of yourselves, because some bunny really cares about you. It's me. I'm the bunny. Alright. I'll see you Thursday, 6 p.m. EST, for the drunken PowerPoints on the mysterious cryptid-related topic. And until then, have a great rest of your time, a great rest of your night, your day, whatever it is. Take care. I love you. Goodbye. Goodbye.